Hello, everyone. Hello. All right, we're starting about a minute early. All right. Hope I'm feeling better. I am feeling quite a bit better. Still hurts a little bit. I got my trusty heating pad right here next to me. Yeah. Oh, it sucked. It sucked. And I'm sorry. I apologize for Monday. No notice of anything with no stream. I left work early because I was hurting so bad, and I came home, laid down, and slept like shit for a long time. So it was terrible. It was terrible. But I'm feeling better. We have a little change up on our stream. Normally we have Medieval Dynasty, but they had some upcoming game shows on, and there's a whole bunch of games. They had some demos that come out, so we're trying two of them. One of them I don't know. One of them, as you can see on my screen, um, the Sinking City 2. I love the first one. I like Frogware's games because they have the Sherlock Holmes games. So I'm really looking forward to this one. And once we get done with these, we will do our upcoming videos or upcoming games. So we'll look at some of those trailers and gameplays of stuff that I saw from those game shows or the game showcases. And also, probably have a book call later today also. The keyboard and mouse. It's what I usually prefer to play with. Yeah. I'm blaming my age. Not my shitty postures. But my age. I don't know what I did. No idea. Just Friday was hurting a little bit. Then yeah, all weekend it just went terrible. So the one thing I don't like what Frogwares does is they're trying to play on people's emotions. Yes, developers are in the Ukraine, and it sucks. I know it sucks, but you don't have to. Every time they do that, they constantly remind you of the crap that's going on there. You don't need to keep doing that. I don't like how you keep trying to do it for sympathy. I think that's. I mean, it sucks, but you don't need to keep reminding me of that. Try this. Hopefully everything looks good. I was having some issues with Streamlabs, so apparently my computer doesn't like it, and they're pissed off that I didn't play anything really for the past several days. All right, so Sinking City, you're kind of a detective horror game, Lovecraftian. Yeah. Difficult. You got sweet dreams, restless slumber, hard night, and sleep demon. We'll do restless slumber. Visit the inventory screen. Assign weapons on your shortcut wheel. Okay. Stash your items in your safe room. Okay. Use melee attacks to push back enemies in a pinch. Leans into survival horror with investigation woven as an optional layer. Experience is designed to be more demanding than the previous Frogware titles. All right. So I'm gonna cry on screen. Scary. If I can get past this. Oh, I'd like to enjoy it. You let me enjoy it. You let me enjoy it. Locked up. See. Locked up. See. I got locked up my PC. Or I didn't lock it up. Okay, there we go. Maybe. What is going on? mess things up. Ha ha! You gotta be kidding me. Alright, there we go. I mean, Epic Games Launcher. What? I wasn't even playing on that. Why did I get a... Okay, that makes 0 sense. Let's try it again. Can I get past this? There we go. Rough bugs in the edges, that's fine. It's fine. It's a demo. This game's probably going to scare the crap out of me because I'm a wimp.
Is this seat taken?
Who's asking?
A handsome stranger.
Dime a dozen.
Sorry I'm late.
Did you get it? Was there any trouble?
I never get in trouble.
You get in trouble all the time.
Right. Well, I'm working on it.
No, you're not.
No. But tell me about your meet. Did our mutual friend show?
Yes, and she claims to be selling the doll chance.
What did you say?
That if she pulled the same ruse she tried last time, I would come down on her with a fiery wrath, the likes of which she had never seen before. What? Too much?
Faye Adelaide Bennett.
Calvin!
Will you contact a god with me?
You... The Book of Dreaming, you did get it! Oh, you have some nerve getting on one knee. You're lucky to walk out of this room alive after a stunt like that.
Sorry, baby. We've got visitors.
Trouble?
Oh, no. Probably after someone else.
Calvin Rafferty, freeze!
What are the odds? There's another Calvin Rafferty here.
Get going. I'll meet you at home. Love you.
Love you too.
You killed her, Calvin.
Faye?
You killed her. It's your fault. She's not coming back.
You're a bad person.
Faye, I'm sorry.
All right.
Good morning, beautiful. How did you sleep? I actually, dreamt about you. Are you dreaming of me?
Can't say I'm a fan of that artwork.
I don't know if I'm doing any of this right, Faye, but I'm trying. I'm really trying. I miss you.
Mask? All right. Do I want to?
Let me take off the nightshade.
Oh, no, she's fine.
I'll need to borrow it again today, if that's all right.
What the hell happened to her? Wash your face.
So, I do have some good news. I found it, Faye. The last piece of the puzzle. A way to wake you up.
Alright, drops.
What we need is at the university's library annex. It's a book called Recitations of the Tenebrous Soul. And no, I don't know what that means.
Whoa. Did his eyes turn white when he woke up? I mean, that made her eyes white. I'm gonna feed her a tonic.
But there's a ritual in it named the Call. It's supposed to return a spirit to its body. I can use it with the dagger to bring you back.
Big spoon.
So please just hang on a little longer.
Bid farewell.
I need to go, darling. But you'll be awake before you know it.
His hands are so dark
Love you.
compared to the rest of his, like his face.
Don't worry. I'll be careful.
What?
We just
could go
wanted to
wrong
visit the
with that?
Dreamlands. But now Faye's in a coma. And I can't remember what happened.
Exit from the dream realm. While the body remains in our world, their ethereal form, the very essence of the being is trapped in a dream. Similar to a coma, to preserve the sleeper's physical health, it is essential that they remain well fed and hydrated. It is said that the ritual will return a wandering spirit whence it came. The unnecessary incantation is transcribed in a volume known as Recitations of the Tenebrous Soul. Words must be chanted while in close proximity to the sleeping body. The gift of blood is required for the rite, especially from someone who cares or who shares a strong bond with the dreamer. Ideally, the dagger used for this offering is originated from the Dreamlands, such as Ulthkandor, Blade of Ulthar. It is marked potency. About the mask. Dear Mr. Rafferty, yes, I remember you weren't associate of my you weren't an associate of my brilliant student Walter Gilman. Our apartment has been forced to flee, leaving behind mountains of exciting unfinished work on non-Euclidean calculus, quantum physics. The other tragedy of the damn flood, for which there remains no satisfying explanation. I can't read. Now to your question, the mask that is formed on Miss Bennett's face after visiting the Dreamlands must be the Nightshade. I know only of it by its ancient reputation, for it is said to possess rare and occult properties. Though why it appears, it's unclear. Suppose it channels embedded power to whomever it bears it and reacts in the presence of the occult's artifacts. The Nightshade is energized by contact with the recipient to ensure it is on the sleeper's face for several hours a day. A depleted shade will become unusable. Final note, though I respect your commitment to your task, Mr. Rafferty, please heed the warnings. Evacuate Arkham while you still can.
Alta Condor, the blade of Ulthar. I'll need this dagger to bring Faye back.
All right. Can I take it? Guess we're looking at. Boom! Just plow into it.
Our friends all left the city, or worse. Now it's only us.
Calvin Rafferty, Faye A. Bennett, W. Gilman, J.H. Artemage, F.C. Ashley, Dr. Morgan of March 1926. Final warning. Mr. Rafferty, it's the last time we shall endure the ungodly racket you made that unmarried woman. The walls were shaken and her moans were depraved. Yes, you are entitled to your own pursuits, but occult chanting, flashing lights, and pungent odors, no decent folk dabble in such things. Next time we shall alert the authorities. May the Lord have mercy on you. Scribbled by Faye in the margins. Back by dust. Love you. What's in here?
Can't risk any uninvited guests.
All right. It's us having fun.
Everything was a joy with you, Faye. Even the flood.
Take it. Everything else.
Damn thing has been burning for 3 months straight.
Oh. Clean toilet. Very clean. Can't say that about the mirror.
Still have all our gear ready for the next adventure.
Black holes.
You always had such vivid dreams.
Last night's walk. Wish you were here. Restricted section inventory. Partial inventory of the Miskatonic Library Annex restricted section. De Vermis Mysterious. Necronomicon of Abdul Al-Zared. Missy presumed stolen. Citations of the Tenebris Soul. Pentatonic manuscripts not available to students and public. People of the Monolith. Memoranda of a Miskatonic Alien Society. Traité des Chiffres? I don't know. What's that? Regnum Congo, illustrated by the Bry brothers. A treaty of astrology. It must be German. I don't know. I'll take it. Somebody might know how to speak it. I don't know if it's German. I have no freaking.
The Miskatonic Library Annex isn't far.
Alright. This is the only way in and out of the house? Sorry. Oh, okay. No one might get us straight.
Attention citizens of Arkham. This is your final notice. All remaining residents must proceed immediately to the nearest evacuation zone. The last vessels are preparing to depart. There will be no further patrols, supplies, or rescue. Evacuate now.
Feed my cat, Poppy, if she returns. Couldn't find her, but I had to go. So shut the window. Can I get in? So, what's gonna scare the hell out of me first?
Water rises a little more every day. All right, get to the annex, get the book, get back to Faye. Easy enough.
I promised I'd keep them.
She's gone, Edna. All we can carry now is each other.
Send.
All aboard!
Can't evacuate yet. Not before I see her.
Ah, sleeper.
The Slither. Foul worms that arrived with the flood. Now they're everywhere.
Woo, I'm going fishing. Lower that. Octopus. The game looks good. I like it. Runs fairly good too. Ours shows controls. Didn't show me anything special.
Harry, open the gate! Harry?
Don't tell me he left too. Guess I'll have to open it myself.
Library. This way. Arkham Music Festival. Amplitude Flood. Beware of slither infection. Do not touch worms. Alright. Now, in the first game, if I remember, it's been a few years since I played it. If I remember, a lot of times the things were hiding in the buildings and not technically outside very much. But they're apparently focusing more on the survival of this, so maybe we'll find them outside.
Oh no. Harry.
Harold! What happened to him? Whoa. He looks like he's been there
Huh.
quite some time.
Faye and I use that same symbol for coded messages. It means safe.
Well, how safe can this be? Harry's dead right outside. He thinks he must have just. He looks like he's been dead forever.
Harry's famous tea.
But the thing is steaming.
What? What is happening? These are our things. How?
Safe rooms can be used to manually save and stash excess items. This is safe. we're supposed to. This gate. I don't know why he's dead.
Ah, damn it. Now what?
I don't have any items to fix this. I'm not sure what's wrong with it. I'm not an electrician. Assuming we gotta go downstairs.
Huh. And now I'm back.
Trust whatever's down here. Gate switchboard. Thanks again for the tea. Ava swears it eased her head like nothing else. Bertram from the fire station stopped by, fretting over the floodgate panel. Wiring is a mess. I fitted some renewable fuses and for radios, but they do work for now. They blow quick, though it happens on your watch. Just pop across the street to my shop. I have spares. So we gotta cross, go straight. Oh. Oh. Are you okay, miss?
God, what happened here?
Oh, there's more than one. Shift to run. Am I gonna need to run? Are you gonna make me run? It's too easy to... Just too easy, right? I'm a little pansy. Well, they tell me to run, so something has to be coming after me, right? I do have my gun. Do I have how much ammo do I got? 7? Can't get through that, so I must go around. Reminds you of Resident Evil? Yeah, it's... We'll have a whole bunch of Lovecraftian type monsters in here. And then I'll scream like a little bitch. Wait. Huh? Why'd the door close? Good, more ammo. More the merrier. Okay. Okay. I see rooms 1, 2, 5, 6. It's so dark in here. Oh, flashlight.
Hello?
I like that was pretty good, pretty good. I haven't got too far. My gimpy scared ass is going slow. Jesus Christ. Okay. Do I actually have a flashlight? Ah! So much better. Thank you.
Nah, they're in my way.
You know, you could just pick it up.
Everyone left in a hurry.
This poor guy. He doesn't know how to. You can just pick the chair up. Pick it up. Let's try the other room. Generator running or something. Oh, we can stomp on the barrel. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, so I think they need a tutorial for that. From a sister. If a little Martin must stay with us, we always find a little way. Oh, was it on the screen? Jeez. I'm dumb. Settled down in Barn Street Province. Our neighbors across the way, Mr. Lovecraft, oh great, is a quiet sort. Writes all day and hardly moves. We're gonna have to find something for code. Now, is it a book that we'll find to give us a code, or is it just something else that we see?
Down we go.
Let's go. Blood down here, nothing bad can happen, right? Gotta be kidding me. No way. No way in hell I'd go through there. Like, sorry, honey. Leaving. I'm leaving. You can stay here. You can keep dreaming. Bart tell her about the electrical panel. Tell him he has to use the fuses as connectors, and he should link the wires to the same color. If he mixes them up, nothing will work. Alright. Forget about that. that. What do I want to do? Is this just another way to me get out quicker? Oh, no, no. It is. Okay. Go.
Floods made everything unstable.
More ammo, the merrier. Though I don't know how many shots I'm going to need to kill something. Alright, there's our fuses. Don't touch him! You get infected! Oh god, are they gonna go inside the guy?
Disgusting. Hey!
Shoot the fucker!
Hey, no, no. No, no. Stay back, or I'll shoot. Oh, hell. What was that?
Well, I don't like worms. Speak out loud, but your mother would never permit to go home and open the safe. Alright. So the numbers will become easy, my proudest miraculous moment. Okay. So it's proud and miraculous moment. No squishies? Well, to open the safe, you need a miraculous moment. So, do we have anything that will tell us it's proud and miraculous? Oh, I can't go that way.
What's going on?
Shut the
How
door!
are they?
Probably would best just to run. But why would I do that, right? Still don't run like I'm in a hurry.
Never seen the slither puppet the dead before. That's not good.
Not good at all. Safe! No, no, it doesn't do much. I don't know if it matters if I shoot him in the head or... Okay, so we need something with the fuses. They need to match with colors, right? They said. I hear noises. Oh, oh. Okay, I think that looks good. Then we're good. Validate.
Done. Power's on. Good. Back to the boat.
Jesus Christ.
They're everywhere.
He had something on his arm. I probably should have shot his arm. There was some bulbous stuff on his arm. Where the hell did he come from? No trespassing. Apparently they got their own guard zombies.
Arkham's got worse. I need to get to the annex, then get out. Just a little longer, Faye.
How are we planning on getting out of here? If they said that's the last ferry out of here? Not sure how we, even if we brought her back. Oh, it has lights on. Normally
The
everything's
annex is
dead
right
out
behind
here.
that gate. What the hell's going on?
Is that the ferry? That would suck if that was the ferry. It was good we didn't go on it.
Gotta get this gate open.
Jesus. The hell? Why did the door sound like it opened? Lost letters. Death awaits. I have no time to write. I'm leaving Arkham. Monsters roam these streets. People are dying, and the sky is falling. Thank you, Chicken Little. It's the end of the world, and I'm scared for my life. Even the dead walk amongst the living once more. Once more. My family took valuables and cats. I made sure everything was already taken. Death awaits those who stay here. Any fool who comes here signs their death. The gods have abandoned us. Our prayers are going unheard.
How do I get up there?
Oh, you could jump. Even my fat ass could do that. Well, yeah. I only got 4 shots. bullshit. That's bullshit. Well, hopefully they're very slow. Because we're gonna have to run upstairs. Well, there's nothing.
Time to run.
I am. Jesus Christ! Get up my dick!
Too many of them.
Nope! Put yourself out! Oh, I thought I was on fire.
These people. Something's gone very wrong. Very fast.
You think? Room. Well, what's the ferry that blew up, thank goodness? Give me some ammo. It's Nolan Ryan out there. All right. Running from danger smarter than dying to it.
Mr. Rafferty, what are you doing here?
I was just... Miss Bennett. Couldn't I ask you the same thing?
A gentleman doesn't question a lady's presence. He merely appreciates it.
Well, a lady doesn't often turn up in the restricted annex of the library during a fundraiser.
Oh, one can easily get lost on the way to the restroom. But you, Mr. Rafferty...
Please. Call me Calvin.
You appear to have arrived with nefarious intent. Perhaps I should yell for assistance.
Well, Miss Bennett.
Faye.
Faye? Go ahead. I think the university would love to know what I found you reading.
What I'm reading?
Spare me. Is that really one of the narcotic manuscripts?
I think technically it's a copy.
I wouldn't have picked you for the occultist type.
I've spent most of my life finding things that others have tried to hide. And you?
I always figured the world was too large and too odd to be fully understood. and that all those who tried had their work locked away in places like this. So, have you acquired anything of note?
Darling, you wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Then show me.
Well then, Calvin, come on up.
Wonder how long this game's gonna be.
The hell was that thing? Why was it aimed at me? Well, cross that bridge later. I need to find the book.
Get my gun out. My like 4 ammo. Chemicals. Am I gonna be able to make like volleys? Mix carefully. Last fella did it wrong. I hear stuff. I don't want to go.
What was that?
I haven't drank enough to put up with that. Twitch acting up. Oh, I gotta follow it? That sounds like a brilliant idea. Well, I see a chest. I don't think scary thing flying all over.
Ah, an emergency relief crate. Must be something useful inside.
Obviously not. You don't have the items yet. Take the map. Or I guess we'll take it.
Alright, so the restricted section was upstairs.
I think you already knew this. I don't want to walk by that. Bucket on his head? Jar? Did you take any meds? I did not. Well, I mean a leave. I took a leave from my back.
They fed the slither here like cattle. But why?
This is messed up. That looks like that one can get up. God dang. This is why I don't play horror games that often. I'm a little bitch. I hate taking medication, so I'll avoid it any chance I can get.
These people are sick.
Trying to see if there's a way around here. I'm supposed to get upstairs, but I didn't see anything. Get upstairs because it's blocked. No way in God's green earth I'm shooting that down. Oh. Something's in the water. I don't want to. Bitch! Good. Where am I? I don't know how she was hiding that because that is not deep enough for her to be hiding under. What are we looking at? Can that thing blow up if you shoot it? I would have to say, you don't like jump scares? I'm not good. I'm a weenie when it comes to this. I can watch horror games. Horror books are one of my favorites. Don't usually scare me at all. Playing games does. Go. This is the time where I don't want to be in the library. Whoa. Okay, can I get a quick way around this? I don't think so. Again, I think that's gonna blow up if I shoot it. I want to know my options of getting close to that. If I can run away. Well, we got more of the damn worms. Okay, so now direct running from there. Any bullets? Any bullets? No bullets. Got slitherers. I don't see a body for them. Alright, where are you going? Never ending. It's never ending. Following trespasses have containment protocols is now in effect a restricted section. The sliding shelves will regulate access with authorized personnel to receive individual instructions. Tampering with the mechanism without clearance result in disciplinary action. So there's a door over here I want. Okay, so this is how we're getting out. Perfect. Well, I have enough ammo to kill one thing if it's normal. Right? Jeez. You know something's hiding in here. Jeez. All right.
Someone must have lived here, or still does.
I don't know. With all these worms, I'm not sure. Ooh, what the? Get on up! Whoa. Well, there's something different up here. Get up, Edgar. You're gonna wait, aren't you? Wait for the most inopportune time. Not sure what this is. Oh, sliding bookshelf. Because something's in here. Out of bullets. This is gonna go well. It's gonna go very well. Oh, I'm gonna have to melee this thing or run from it. Right. Like that a little easier than I expected. Is there more than one? Well, I think that other dude was over here. Is he gonna pop out? No, look! I just met you.
Hope that's the last of them.
There was another dude around here. Maybe he's one of them downstairs. So I think, but shooting them in their little, I don't know what I want to call them, their bulges. So shooting those, I'm assuming it stops them at least for a little bit. If that helped me out at all. Try that again. So is there gonna be more of these we gotta do, I wonder? I don't see anything. If I open this one up, that one closes that one. We have a wheel on the ground. Is this for anything? No. I'm not getting what I came for. Do anything for me. Maybe this opens something else when I do this. Oh geez, we're past our hour on this demo. Well, he made it sound like, is that the last one? I don't believe that's the last one.
Finally.
Whoa.
The night time is the right time.
Oh shit.
What on earth?
I don't want to find what the frick that is. Oh. No.
Oh, what kind of plant is that?
This is going to attack me, isn't it? God damn. Oh God.
Don't shoot. I am human. I am alive.
Put up your hands.
Yes, yes. Of course. I am Corentin. What's your name?
Look at me.
Calvin, turn around. Real slow.
Calvin, I have made some improvements. But I assure you, all is well.
How are you? The worms only inhabit the dead.
I severed my eyes from the nerve. And as they died in their sockets, I introduced the slither. They accepted me and lifted the veil. Now, alien and arcane words of old sing to me from the page. As a translator, it has been absolutely...
No. What is this? What are you up to?
Wait, don't. I told you.
I just got a book that needs translating, and lo and behold, here you are. How does that happen?
You're at a library. Where else could I be? Call it divine providence. Please, I can help you. I know more than any man has ever known.
All right.
Don't put the gun
There's a ritual
away.
in here for resurrection, but it's all symbols, a language I've never seen. I need to know what to say.
Yes. But I will need something in return.
Out with it.
I need you to fetch someone from the Devil's Reef Hotel. They held a lavish gala recently. Bring me the guest of honor. She's stuck there. Listen for the siren. You can take my boat. When you return, I shall have your translation.
Fine. I'll save her. But don't you go anywhere.
I am right where I want to be.
Small pen-like object unlocks high security emergency relief. All right, so we had one of those before, which we couldn't unlock. Wish for deserving citizens, urban disaster. Each ERC is designed for maximum resilience. All right. Ooh, all right, so we'll just save it here. Now, I don't want to go too far into the game. I don't know how much is left of the demo anyway. But I'm going to play this when it comes out. And I believe, let's get out of here. They gave us a date. I think. August 18th. August 18th is the release date for this. I am looking forward to it. I like the first one. I like Frogware's games. The Sherlock Holmes games I really liked. So I'm excited for this one. Even though I don't play too many horror games, because I'm a weakling. But yeah. So our next demo. This is one, I don't know if it's going to be good or not. It's 1666 Amsterdam. So this is an action-adventure game. And the prologue is a narrative experience, lasted about 30 minutes. It introduces the world, the characters, and the mystery of 1666. Oh my God, I can't speak. Amsterdam. The core gameplay loop, investigation, tracking, and controlling the origin or the originals during the Esbat. Getting with the full game. Right. I have a harder time speaking, so I think while I was sleeping, when I was in so much pain and I kept waking up, I think I bit the back of my tongue. And yeah, it hurts to eat and drink and stuff like that. Apparently, it ruins my speech. So we'll see if this game is any good. We'll take a look. Once we're done with this, we will go to our upcoming games that we're looking forward to that I saw on these showcases. Look through some of those. Some of the gameplay and some of the trailers. Panache. Shaders. I leave it open so I can kind of keep an eye on it. It kept shutting off, so I don't know how well it's working. Now, I've seen some bad reviews, and I think a lot of the reviews are that maybe this is a lot of AI in it, and they don't like it for that reason. Which I'm not a huge fan. If you're going to make most of your game or a lot of your game from AI, I think I prefer to actually make themselves. Bring it a little bit brighter for you fellers. streamer mode on. So streamer mode, I'm assuming they got music in here that I can get copyright claimed on. Subtitles and in English. I said English.
I was born to be the collector. To protect a world I cannot be a part of. Destined to be feared for what I am. It is my fate. I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm. But at last, their debt is due. Every choice, every breath has led me to this moment. As the moon bears witness, I take the first step. My time has come. I am ready.
All right. Press any button. How about that one? All right. Let's see if I can check out the settings here. Okay. They do have a settings. I do like how they have for your mouse sensitivity. That's good. Okay, full screen. That's good. It's good. Frame rate 30. So I have no choice. 30 frames. Okay. Okay. You've been to Amsterdam in the 80s? We were stationed in Germany? What's it like in Amsterdam there for you? I need to change this too. I've never been to Europe. New game. The furthest east I've been is Chicago. I like the visual right there. Press R to reveal Noah. Oh. Gather? All you need to do is change your clothes? Alright, use Lux to enchant torch. Hold the concentrate. Aim. Alright. I'll press E to ignite. So this is one of the games that I saw that looked interesting to me. So I'm hoping it's pretty good. Hoping. I like the the aesthetics and stuff of this game. I think I like dark games like this. Not mainly horror, but just dark. We know our destination. We trust you to help us reach. Our work's inspired by 17th century Dutch culture. Freaky deaky Dutch. Look at all that people. Welcome to commencement ceremony. December 1665. All right. Enliven. I always like how in movies, especially like these medieval times where people cut their hands, you would not want to cut yourself for the cause of infection and everything else back then. I can't imagine somebody would want to just slice their hands off, especially the palm of their hand. Big finger. Analyze the cats in the sacred tree. Choose a cat as a Batarazzi. The wielding. Sounds of rain and wind and foliage. Smell of soil and trees. Away from the world of man. The Guardian. Stand true, rise against the tide, stalwart in face of challenges, and holding strong to his duties. The Alchemist. Connect to the elements, in tune with the constant changes of the world. Transmutation of crude to noble, in the pursuit of wisdom and soul purpose. Child. Radiates innocence. Powerful urge to smell and see everything, to climb and crawl into every nook and cranny with all open heart. The Page. Compelled to head. Can't stand the cutting. Yeah, I think it's to me. I think it's dumb. Why would anybody, especially during the medieval times, just cut themselves? It's a chance of getting an infection and dying. The Page, compelled to head out into the world with joy and pride, aims to learn and grow. Going through journey may reach its full potential. I don't know what these do. The Knight, straight and strong, I shine with courage and virtue. Call to the mind of kings and just mighty. Spirit. Whispers across the void, in touch with netherworld. The spirit holds many secrets. The Hermit. This gaze reflects through the roaming span of the universe, seeking eternal truth and knowledge. I don't know if any of these do anything. Dreamer. Dances, swirls, twirls, other currents. Going down ever-changing path. Alchemist? Let's try it. I don't know what this does. Is this my like companion that does certain things based on what I choose? I don't know.
Please come in.
Professor Lucas?
Yes. Yes, and you must be Cleo.
Are we flipping back and
I'm
forth through
here.
time?
Please join me.
Be right there.
Analyze them. All right. He's an expert in paleontology, Department of History, and Bernard Landry University. Track it. Anything down here?
You might very well appreciate this spot, Cleo.
Pleased to meet you, Professor Lucas.
The pleasure is mine, Cleo. I'm glad you called.
Were you looking for something in particular?
I was, but my intricate classification system failed me once again. You know, this is the exact spot where I met your father for the first time.
Really?
He was looking for essays on Rembrandt and other Dutch masters. His arms were brimming with books. He could barely see in front of himself.
That sounds like my father. Yes.
I recognized myself in his eagerness to learn. The same eagerness that brings you here, I suppose.
Oh. Yes. I have the letter he gave me. Could you have a look?
Absolutely. Let's go to my desk. So how's my dear friend Aaron?
You called my father a friend.
Of course.
He never talked about you before giving me the letter.
I was devastated when he told me about his condition.
Dosey
Sorry,
do, go
Cleo.
round and round.
He
Here
told
we
you.
go.
When?
I saw him about a year ago. He warned me that you were going to call when you were ready.
Oh. I guess he told you a lot.
Not much more.
Where am I going?
He is a very private person, as you know.
Guess we're going down the stairs. Is it wide enough for two of us to do this?
Let us settle at my desk, just there, by the fireplace. Now, let's see that intriguing letter.
But then you walk away.
I can't read past the first line my father wrote. And then there's this last part at the end. Both are in English, but everything else is... I was hoping you could help me. I've never seen anything like this before. The writing seems to be hidden behind some sort of veil, and there's movement in it. It's like something organic.
You're absolutely right. I've only seen this once before. I have a 300-year-old manuscript that has
I want a
the
library
same
that looks like this.
protective layer, which means
A little more
this
lighting, because I
letter
can't like read. It's pretty dark.
is from the Zandaris tribe.
Zandaris?
Yes, it's a very ancient tribe. I wonder how your father got this letter.
Can you decipher it?
I'm afraid I can't. But there is a tome in here on ancient writing that mentions the Zandaris' protected communication. Although finding it may be a bit of a challenge, I think I might have stored it a little too well. The library's registry should help.
I mean, the voice acting in this game Not amazing, but not bad. Not bad. I'm get. I'll try Juliet.
The ancient writing system section
game looks
should be
good.
here on the main floor.
Oh. Why am I? That was garbage. Thanks for wasting my time. So main floor. All right.
Did you find the tome? The library's registry might help. It's on the table in the center.
Wait, if you hit it very well, why would it just be in the registry? Okay. Now, can we look at our quests?
Have you checked the ancient writing system section? The library's registry might help. It's right there in the center.
Here you go. Section 6. Other side of his desk. Keep one hit escape from that. Popped out at me. Limited information exists in the Xanderus tribe. It's originated traced back to pre-pottery Neolithic period, 10,000 BC. Most recent reference of the Xanderus emerged in the 14th century, alluding to the tribe as a secret society. Surviving accounts suggest that certain members of the tribe were in possession of a distinctive object known as the heparan. When the heparan was adorned and is directed towards the protected information from the Xanderus members that hold a purposely disabled to decipher the meaning. Nature of the heparan remains unclear, but it seems that the heparan itself was concealed within the object that appeared unremarkable to casual observer. Is that it? Did that solve all our issues? I wonder if that answered our question then?
What did you find?
Protected Xanderus information was only decipherable through an object. Something called a heparan?
Yes, of course.
So you've heard of it before?
I thought it was a legend. It varies depending on the source. I've never seen one.
They said it appears as something unremarkable.
I wonder, has your father ever given you something other than the letter? Something like a key or a pendant?
He gave this to me when I was a child. But I don't think it has anything to do with...
Fascinating.
I don't see how this could help us decipher a language.
Doesn't hurt to try.
doesn't work.
It's all right. Aaron has thought this through. There must be something that we're missing. Something to activate it, maybe.
What makes you so sure that my father was behind this?
Would it really be so surprising?
I just wish he had told me more before he...
I understand, but this is his way to do so. Aaron made sure that we would meet in this very room. He's a brilliant man. None of this is coincidence.
Cut yourself with the scissors.
Have a look around. See if there's anything that piques your interest. Something only you could notice?
Did you know that my father donated a bust of Rembrandt to this school?
I didn't. I'm afraid to say I never paid much attention to their donors.
That must mean something, right? I know he loves this school, but...
I'd say follow that lead. There's a section in this library dedicated to Rembrandt.
A whole section? There you go. Section 14. So that's upstairs. Okay. Perfect.
If Aaron did leave us something, it wouldn't be surprising if it tied back to Rembrandt in one way or another.
I think it's this. Rembrandt. Yeah, Aaron Longsmith. All right. Wait, move. Book just throws itself at me. The closest text of an old acquaintance. I trust you know what to do. I don't know what to do.
My father left me a note.
Wonderful.
I don't understand it, but
It
my
says
name's
give it
on
to him, but then I put it on the table.
Do you know what these symbols mean?
It seems to refer to a special tool. A sacred tool, most probably, and blood from, I think it specifies lifeline.
Blood from a lifeline. I remember. From the hand.
God, why? Your first instinct is to touch it. I got a big evil finger.
That's it. That's the Hiparan. Aim it at the letter. Are you all right?
Yes. It's...
Cleo, if you're reading this,
Papa?
it means you're experiencing Nux. It's this dark energy you can feel through your guts. Don't worry. It's yours, Cleo. And you'll become its master. You're my daughter, Mabel, and I love you deeply. I once promised to tell you everything about your mother. This is it. But not the way you were expecting. Take these words as a guide to prepare you for what's coming. It all started on December 30th, 1999. I was with Agnes, my girlfriend at the time. We were in Amsterdam for the year 2000 celebrations, and we had a room in a pretty cool hotel. I thought we were turning the page on a year, a century. A millennium. It was more than that. We were standing at the beginning of a new cycle. And you, Mabel, would be part of it.
All right, how many interracial couples were from back in this time?
Everything starts with Agnes, as far as you and I are concerned, Cleo. But in fact, it's hard to grasp how ancient this story is.
Good. She's good. You should be like a cornerback or a safety. It's like a Anya, like bite on rice. It was different. An old school.
Agnes was different. An old soul, yet joyful, always surprised by life. From the very beginning, it felt as though she already knew me. It was awesome. Agnes had planned something for us in our room that night. Some of her belongings had already been delivered. Ancient artifacts. I was fascinated. Truly, I had no idea what Agnes had in mind. But you know what, Cleo? I didn't care. I was in love. I never questioned Agnes's actions. She had a way of making me feel important and wanted. Needed, even. As we walked to her room, I felt a new kind of excitement. Impossible to describe.
Have to go through the
I didn't yet know I was about to lose my grip on
dining
reality.
room to get to our room?
As you'll see, Mabel, losing my grip on reality is an understatement. The truth is, I never had a grip on anything at all. The closer we got, the more something stirred in my veins. Nothing unpleasant. More as though the city's canals were running through my body. There was something electric about Agnes. A force emanated from her. A force I was about to discover. All in all, what awaited me in that room never felt threatening, Cleo. Deep inside, somehow, it always felt as though I'd been chosen. Agnes went directly to the bathroom to put on her magic touch, she said. She didn't need any in my view. But she was being literal, I guess. Could you set up my relics the way I told you to? She asked from the bathroom. I had to rummage through a chest, a shelf, even her bag to find those things of hers. So old they were, unsettling.
So I throw petals instead of the bed on the dresser. All these mirrors. Got a funky hotel, did she locked the bathroom too. Oh, there's the chest.
Did all my mirrors get installed? She asked. Yes. They had been placed around the bed, and the bed had been moved. Even now, I don't know how, or by whom.
get it on.
When everything was ready as Agnes requested, she came out of the bathroom. She was
rated R.
I have no words to describe what followed Cleo. It felt ethereal until I lost the thread.
At least I kept my underwear on for sex. Maybe not now.
I woke up or something. I'm still not sure. I was a cat, Cleo. Yes, you read that well. I was a cat. The room was like in a nightmare. Agnes was floating, literally, and seemed frozen in time. Of course, I thought I was dreaming, but not for long. It was too real somehow. I could feel the fur on my body. My senses were heightened. Everything I saw or heard became a voice calling me. Go further, and you'll see. Go further, and you'll see. The further I went, the more real my sensations became. Yet the world around me felt increasingly surreal.
Okay.
It was scary, disturbing. But something was definitely calling to me.
Be disturbing.
From what seemed
Whole
to be the other
experience
side.
would be disturbing. Oh.
And then, in a forest, yes, a forest, I knew it in my bones. It was someone calling me. A woman. Things were blurring together, Cleo. My cat spirit, a thirst for freedom, for leaping onto anything, and my pull toward her calls. And I saw her, frozen in time, like Agnes in the room. And my cat spirit again, a need to size her up.
Daughter of the apothecary Wilhelm Brooklyn and of Angela, whose family name has been forgotten. She's raised by the descendants of the Zendaris tribe to prepare her for a role as a collector. She's a direct descendant of Terra, first giver in the giver-collector bloodline. First of the Zendaris to receive Nux and spread it upon Earth. A sacred tree stands tall in the clearing, twisting branches, heavy with charms and tokens, made of bones and twigs, stones and twine. Centuries old, stood witness to many of the past rituals. Okay. already looked at that.
Then it happened. For a brief moment, I became fully feline.
Welcome, Patarazzi. Welcome, Aaron.
Aaron? You know my name? We talk? I can talk? I was in shock, Cleo. Nothing made sense.
Yes, you are my union. My Patarazzi.
My cat.
Of course.
But what?
Did no one tell you about the ceremony? Where you come from?
What? No! What do you mean?
It matters not for now. I'm Noah, the Collector. Those are the Zendaris. Follow me, and I shall explain anon. We've much to do this night.
It was the only thing I could do anyway, Cleo. That woman, Noah, she seemed like the only one who could clarify all this.
Must be the end of the demo? I wish we could add a little more fighting and stuff, or just any fighting, really. See what it's like. Yeah. I wish we could add a little bit more of the fight, or have fighting in there. I would like to really see what that's like. I mean, it seems like it could be part of the game, okay-ish part of the game, right? Maybe? So, I mean, I think it looks good. It ran good. I really like the occult, the 1600s. I really like that. Switching back and forth. I don't mind that. Playing as a cat, maybe a little weird. But overall, I didn't mind it. I didn't mind this. Not too bad. But all right. All right. So, we are going to take a look at some upcoming games that kind of interest me. And like I said, this weekend I watched a bunch. There were several these game showcases, and a few of these I was interested in. Some of these we've already shown a little bit, but they gave us more information on. So yeah. Take a look. So the first one is Blood of the Dawnwalker. Now we have looked at this before, but they added more videos and a little bit of gameplay and stuff so we can see what the game is like. So if we don't know, the Blood of Dawnwalker is an open world dark fantasy action RPG set in the 14th century Europe. You play as Cohen, human by day, vampire by night, so we're Blade, kind of. Fighting to save your family, and the story shaped by your actions and secrets to uncover. Pretty sure I get copyright claims on these by watching these, but oh well. Maybe you're not going to play? Oh, this is one. Maybe. Let's just do this. There we go. This game I'm kind of looking forward to. Actually, not kind of. Am looking forward to.
Go in.
I want you to watch.
What did you do to me? Where are they? Where are my family?
Jesus. The coronation. It's in 30 days.
So Princess wants to be a prince now. And mark the occasion with my family's blood.
Brentsis will rip you to shreds. There might be another way. If you are to stand a chance, you need to prepare.
No, I haven't seen these
You need
videos.
to take risks. Find allies.
I have no love for Princess's regime. He is a vile monster.
Some have already taken up arms, haven't they?
A Vrakir joining the rebellion? Are you serious?
What on earth are you?
It's as if the Vrakir in you is dormant during the day and awakens with nightfall.
You're not the only one wanting to see Brentsis turn to ash. We're in for a rough time. Follow me and do your best to survive.
It's easy to go a step too far. Go down a path you can't turn back from.
I think it's high time you tell me what the hell is going on.
In the end, it's every man for himself.
As I see it, we're both far beyond redemption.
Doesn't mean we should kill people on a whim.
Oh, yeah, we can.
I'm just trying to save my family.
Good. Bad. Fairy tales. People tell themselves to preserve their sanity.
Yeah, see, that looks good to me. That looks just good. I like how, like it could be dark, very dark game. I like it. Yeah, so this one's on my. Did I did. Oh, now it's locked in here. But yeah, this says September 2nd. So a lot of these games are coming out soon. I don't know how. There's no way in hell I have time to play all these when they come out. 0% chance. But all right. Next one. I've been looking forward to this game too. It's Star Wars Zero Company. So we command an elite squad through gritty and authentic story in Star Wars Zero Company. Single-player, turn-based tactical game set in the twilight of the Clone Wars. I love me a good old turn-based tactical game.
You want to fight?
Intelligence was just briefed on reports of a separatist fleet massing in the Serralona system.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Zero Company.
You still got it, old man.
What do you got for me, Panic? Word Silius. Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Get down there, find out what they're up
Okay,
to.
modify weapons.
But please, do it quietly.
Griff.
Shot in contact.
My team's got a contract to put an end to.
Okay, I like the look. The one thing I loved about Star Wars
She's at the center.
was when you the lasers when you're shooting. I love that in here, and it looks pretty fancy in this game. Hey Bantero, hey D.
Of it all.
All right, let's get a team together.
In.
So we got a lot of people who can, looks like, customize their team.
There we go.
I'm feeling quite a bit better today. I still have my heating pad on me right now. But yeah, this week was terrible.
He's a good operator.
This weekend sucked.
You knew the risks.
Didn't get much sleep.
The circle must
like
be
Saturday or Monday night, I left work early and then laid down in bed when I got home.
We work with all kinds of folks. Ex-separatist, ex-noble, ex-cons. And we're better for it. We're almost there. We just gotta finish this job.
I'm looking forward to this. This comes out this year too. It's like I don't have time for all this.
Skywalker.
Oh. Yeah, see, this game is right up my alley. I think we could even pre-order it too. But this is coming out August 27th. So we had, what was it, September 2nd or whatever it is for Blood of Dawn Walker. Now we got this one that's, August 27th. Don't have time for all this. I don't have time. All right, so we're not gonna watch this whole video, but they gave us some. Hey, Maddie, how you doing? And so they gave us a look for the gameplay of Fable. But before we start, I do have a book haul. So do you want to see the book haul since you're here, Maddie? I didn't know if you were going to be here or not. Lenny 3 has arrived. Well, good. Good. Hopefully everything is good with Lenny. Hopefully Lenny 3 sleeps through the night already. Yeah, we'll do our book haul and then we'll go through more of our upcoming games. You wish. Yeah, I wish I could have said the same for this weekend. I wish I could have slept through the night too. But I don't know if any of you had like back pain and stuff. This weekend sucked. So hurt to sit, hurt to stand, kind of hurt to lay down. But once I lay down and don't move, I'm fine. But during the night I can't just lay still, so I move. So then I start to move, and then that's when it wakes me up. And then I'm like committed to moving. So then I'm like kind of slowly trying to turn. And I get to my side and lay there for a while. I start to feel better. I go to sleep. And then I move again. It's terrible. But yeah. So it's and then I started the stream. Or I was getting ready to stream. And Streamlabs was messed up. So I got it to work though finally. But god dang, everything was a pain in the butt. All right. Got a book haul. I should have had a book haul. This is what I got from bookoutlet.com. They had one of their sales, and so I ended up getting this. Yeah, it's not one thing. It's not. I know. So love this guy's books. Read many of his books. I kind of trying to read them in order. So I think I just read book 8 or 9 of the Dirk Pitt series. So Clive Cussler. So the next book I got with his is Dragon, then it's Sahara, Inca Gold, and then Shockwave. Which is the green makes it look funky. Kind of a thick book. If you like action adventure type of books, stories, Clive Cussler. Love it. I got so many of his books already. But yeah, this is like 600 and some pages. But I love his books. So the next one. Read many of his books too. And on Uncover, it's an app book app. So you have all these different challenges that you'll have on there, like the alphabet. There's one they just introduced not so long ago, was the states. Side note, do you have John Grisham, The Summons? I do not. I have Time to Kill and Camino Island, but I have for Grisham. I've never read a Grisham, so at some point I got to add that to my list. I got so many books, I got to add it to my list. But I want to read them. But yeah, where's that? Okay, so the book challenges they have, one of them is all 50 states. Will I get that? I don't know. I have a whole library. I do have a whole library of books, and it just keeps growing because I can't read them fast enough. So they listed this as South Dakota. So this must take place in South Dakota, but it's Brad Meltzer, Zero Game. Not very thick, but yeah, I don't mind Brad Meltzer. I don't think his books, they don't blow me away or anything, but they're good stories. So I keep reading them. Like even Dead Even was pretty good. That was the last one I read. That wasn't too bad of a story. I liked it. The book you're reading on is based on Wharton, Minnesota. I don't know where Wharton is. I have a few books that are based on Minnesota. That William Kent Kruger. They're up by north of Duluth for that takes place. So did you finished Will of the Many? I saw you like that one too. And they got Strength of the Few, I think is the next one. So I haven't read anything by this author. That's good to hear. I liked his Lycanius trilogy, so I'm looking forward to reading. It's supposed to be a trilogy for the one Will of the Many, so I might have to wait for that to come out. Hurry up so we compare notes. So this next book, never read this author. I have a few of his books. A House of Silk, I just got not too long ago. So this is kind of the sequel to it. And it's Anthony Horowitz, Moriarty. So the first book, House of Silk, so he's writing Sherlock Holmes books, is what he's doing. For two of them. He has two of them that are Sherlock Holmes books. I love Sherlock Holmes, and they're not super thick. Should be pretty quick reads because the print is insanely huge. So I'm looking forward to these. So like I said, I like Sherlock Holmes. I had another book I got by Sherlock Holmes by Michael Hardwick, I think. I've read one of his books. I've read 3 times. Michael Hardwick. The one I had was Revenge of the Hounds, and so I got it in high school. Read it 20 some years ago, and then I just reread it last year. Yeah, there's a few books I've read 3 times. Dean Koontz' Darkfall was one I read 3 times because that's probably my favorite book of his. All right, next book. So I like this author. She's I wouldn't say she's amazing again, and but she's kind of writes kind of a horror thriller books. Because the 2 I read were more of a thriller with a little horror in it. Some of them look like they're just pure horror. So this I have. There's a 4-book series, I think, and I have book 2, and this is book 4. And so The Hollow Dead, pretty thin. It's Darcy Coates, and I read Dead of Winter and Hunted, and those were pretty. I thought they were pretty decent. So I'm looking forward to read these. I have a duology of hers, and this is supposed. So I need to still find book 1 and 3, but for $5.99, get this one. Synopsis. When Kira first woke in a strange forest, she remembered only 2 things. That she could speak with the dead, helping them move on from the mortal world, and that sinister, mask-wearing men were hunting her. She had no idea what she'd done to earn their hatred, or what dangerous secrets she may have uncovered. Till now. Peeling back layer upon layer of the mystery surrounding the origins, Kira's finally learned that the strange masked men work for Arctic, an organization profiting off special or spectral energy produced by hundreds of chained, tormented souls. Their goal is to spread the macabre mystery or cemeteries across the world, using the agony of the lost to extend their powers and reach. Only Kira and her loyal group of friends can stop them. But there are still mysteries to uncover in Kira's foggy memories as she prepares to fight the souls of the tormented dead. And she doesn't know about her own past. They come back to haunt her. Yeah. So book 4, the Gravekeeper series. So this next book, never read anything by, I think it's a lady. Yeah, by this lady. But this book has been on my wish list for a while. So I kind of read it because I always try to find new horror authors. It's one of my favorite types of books to read. I like horror and fantasy are my kind of two favorite genres. Followed just by thrillers stuff. But this is The Hollow Places by T. Kingfisher. Not super thick, not super thick. Yeah, it's like a little over 300 pages. So I'm looking forward to this. We'll see if it's any good. I know she has quite a few other books out, but yeah, it might be kind of good. I hope. Fingers crossed. So the next book, synopsis again. All right, I can do that. Newly divorced and living back at home in rural North Carolina for my reading challenge, Kara is helping out her ailing, eccentric Uncle Earl at his house, which doubles as a tourist hotspot. The Glory to God Museum of the Natural Wonders, Curiosities, and Taxidermy. While Kara is closing up one night, she discovers a mysterious hole in the drywall, along with one of the museum's overstuffed hallways of oddities. An opening that impossibly leads Kara to her new friend Simon, to a sprawling area that simply cannot be part of North Carolina's plane of existence. As they explore the apparently limitless depths of this bizarre, frightening new world, a hub containing portals to alternate realities that bear witness to cryptic warnings. They can hear you thinking and pray they are hungry. Kara and Simon soon realize it's far more danger here than first anticipated, for they have stumbled upon a place of unyielding madness and terror, haunting the abysmal creatures that gather strength, one's innate fears of them. So yeah. So hopefully it's good. I read that from before. It's been on my wish list for quite some time. I'm glad I found it. I'm glad I found it cheap. Because usually, I always try to find books cheap, because I'm a cheapskate. So this next book, probably it might be his newest book, I think. I just finished one of his books, Strangers in Time. Very sad book. Very sad book. Good book. Sad. So, I got David Baldacci, Nash Falls. Not super thick. None of his books I don't think are super duper thick. Yeah, it's only a little over 400 pages. But I'm looking forward to this. I think this is a first in another series he's writing. No, I have that on my list to read, though. Dungeon Crawler Carl. It's on my list, because one of the reading challenges is you need a tournament. And Dungeon Crawler Carl is a fantasy tournament. So I have a stack that I set aside that I'm going to read in order. I try to pick them out ahead of time, because I have a problem. So if I pick it out ahead of time and try to do it quickly, then I'll read them. If I don't, then I will sit here and stare at my books and pick some out over and over, and it takes about an hour to find a book I want to read. So if I could pick it up quickly ahead of time, then I'll be good. Good. So it is on my list. It's at the bottom one right now, but I got like 8 books pulled out that I'm going to read. I got a horror book. Well, I'm reading The Gray Man right now, which there's a movie on Netflix that has Chris Evans and what's his name? Does it say on here? Ryan Gosling. That's who it is. And it's like kind of like I think it's supposed to be, they compare it to like a a Jason Bourne type of books. So, I mean, he is kind of like an assassin in there, and of course goes bad. So a little bit, it does seem a little like a Jason Bourne. But I like it. I don't think his book is amazing. It's very easy to read, and from what I've read so far, I know he's wrote books under Tom Clancy, and I don't see it because he writes different from what I remember. I haven't read a Clancy book in a while, but Clancy's books are way more precise military-wise. Like, he writes it like that. It's like you believe this has actually happened. That's a Tom Clancy book. Like, you believe this has actually happened. That's how good of writing he is on that. I do not get it from this guy at all. Maybe it's different from the Tom Clancy books he's writing. I haven't read one of his yet that he wrote under there. But there's a reason why Tom Clancy is probably one of the best out of those military type political ones. I don't know. Clive Cussler, they have the same thing. Vince Flynn, they do too. So the publishers must have rights, or you get permission from the family that allows you to write more stories under their name. Now, Clive Cussler, he used to write books with other authors. Now, the few of the books I've had that I've seen, they're writing under his name, but there were authors that he wrote books with in the past, like Jack DeBrawl and stuff like that. So I don't like when people do that. I really don't like them writing under their names. But I'm a little more okay with if you've already wrote books with them, because then you kind of know what's going on. But I'm not a big fan of people doing that. I mean, basically, you're trying to get your money and fame off of someone else. All right, so the final book I got another Anthony Horowitz book. Now, I have the first one, The Magpie Murders. There's 3 books. I don't know if they're a consecutive series or just 3 books in the series. But I got Marble Hall Murders. I mean, kind of thick. It's kind of thick. Huge print, so it probably won't take long. Yeah, it's about 600 pages. So I need to find book number 2. But hoping they're good. They're kind of people describe them as a cozy mystery. I like cozy mysteries. Agatha Christie's one. The Richard Osman has those with the Thursday Murder Club. Those are so good. I like those. But yeah, but that's what I got for my book haul. So, big fan of cozy? Yeah, I am too. Sometimes you just need those. I like books that are more thrillers, big page turners, stuff like that, like edge of your seat. Those are what I'm more like. But sometimes they just have a really good story that still makes them a page turner, just not the edge of your seat type of one. But okay, so back to our upcoming games ones. So I was a little iffy on this game because I didn't know there were so many negative things about this game that people don't like. Is it warranted? I don't know. I really don't know. But it looks pretty. It looks like it could be very good. I've never played the original. I kind of want to try to play the original. I don't know if I have time to play the original. Because with all these games coming out, a lot of them are coming out like in around September. I've still got Morrowind to finish. Hopefully now I can keep on track with my streams. No other issues, please. So I got to finish Morrowind. I'm working on mainly on their main story. Trying to do some of the Telvanni and the Fighters Guild. And yeah, the main story. Trying to get that done. Then there's 2 DLCs. So we got to try to get through that so I can play. Because the next one I want to play is Gothic Remake. So I want to play that. Is what my next main game is. Hopefully Friday again. I don't know if we're going to finish Ember. I'd like to finish Ember before. Then our next game. It's going to be another short game. I know I picked it out and I can't even think of the name of what I was going to... Oh, Call of the Elder Gods. It might be a couple game stream. There's a few other short games I have also. This Saturday, I'm going to have a stream. So when my wife's volunteering, I was going to stream this weekend, Saturday. Yeah, I was hurting, so no. So I might, instead of doing Warhammer with like I was planning, I think we're going to do another, can't really say first look, I guess. I covered the demo for this, and the developers gave me a key to the game. It's a turn-based tactical. I really liked it. So we're going to take a look at the release and see if it's any different or not. So that's probably what we'll do on Saturday. We'll take a look at that one. All right, so this is Fable. This is Fable. RPG, open world RPG. Again, I wish I would have played the first one. Never did. Let's just go. This right here looks
Fable is a beautiful open-world action RPG, packed with drama, jeopardy, and high-stakes choices that change the world. But at the heart of Fable is a game within a game.
Another thing that I heard, hopefully they tell us if I'm wrong or not. So from what I heard, the original creators of Fable were not happy because this game, you don't change how you look depending if you're good or evil. I think the original one, if you played good or evil, you start to change based on your choices. So if you're more evil, I don't think they're going to do that in this one. This is what I've heard. I kind of hope they do make you look, if you're doing evil route, do more evil, look more evil, but we'll have to see. Or hopefully they'll tell us.
An endless, interconnected life sim where you'll be remembered for changing people's lives, building property empires, manipulating the economic fate of entire settlements, and more. And as you do all this, you'll build different identities and experience a complex, nuanced morality that is so much more than good versus evil. It's what you'll do in Fable when you aren't saving the world, and we call it building an extraordinary life. Let's dive in.
Let's.
Here I am in the middle of Oakshire.
Okay, here's another thing. Everything I've seen up until here, they only showed us the lady to play. So this looks like a dude to me. So maybe you have a choice. Because that's one thing people were bitching about, is that they just had the girl and she was ugly. I don't care if they're ugly or not. Not everybody's beautiful like me. So I don't care if they're ugly. But people are bitching too that thought it was a girl. But this looks like a dude. So it looks like maybe I'll choose which one.
One of the 6 regions in our visually diverse open world. It's characterised by beautiful rolling hills and lush, colourful foliage, inspired by the British countryside. There are settlements of different sizes throughout the world, each with their own population, traits and landmarks. Albion is full of variety. We can see one of those settlements up ahead.
I have a feeling we'll be playing this when it comes out, because this is
a
my
peaceful
type of
farming
game.
town and the largest settlement in Oakshire.
I like how peaceful this feels, too.
Silverbrook is all about farming,
Besides being
so it
stock.
has an almost unhealthy obsession with vegetables, which can be seen in every detail of the environment. It's in how the villagers have decorated their houses, their shops, and their streets.
I want
It's
to move
even
the
in how they
camera.
dress their
That's what I
scarecrows.
want to do. It's like, look around.
When I enter a settlement, I quickly run into the beating heart of Albion. Its people. There are over 1,000 handcrafted, fully voiced NPCs.
All right.
Each one with their own job, home, routine, relationships, and memory. None of these villagers are scripted dressing. They have emergent behavior powered by real-time systems. They go to work, they go to bed, they have hobbies and families. Sometimes, they just want to spend time in the pub. Albion feels alive because its people have lives. I've never been to Silverbrook, and because I've done nothing of note yet,
Why is he
Max the
he's
stable
sweeping
hand
the
here
dirt?
is completely indifferent to me.
Got a minute? What do you want then?
So, if I ask him to follow me...
Follow me. I don't deal with randos.
He won't. And he thought I was weird. That's fair.
Right then. Bye. Well, and there you go, I guess.
In the story, I'm here investigating if there's a connection between Isabel, the powerful red-cloaked hero I'm pursuing, and the strange magical incidents being reported in Silverbrook.
Is that a hero? Hey!
I've heard something about giant vegetables and a hero called Arden who lives nearby. Maybe they could help me find Isabel. And it seems there's a bit of a commotion in the town square. Let's see what's going on.
Someone needs to tell this little brat what's what.
Run him through.
Oh, hero, can you do me a favor and get this bloody kid away from me?
No! I won't let you kill Colin! Hero! You have to stop him!
Look, kid, I'm a butcher, and Colin's just a pig. Do I need to spell it out?
But I'm not like all the other pigs, am I, John?
Oh, look, I am not having this conversation with you again, Colin.
Did I just understand that pig?
Oh, yeah, the novelty wears off after a bit, trust me.
Colin's special. Please. We can eat something else at this little travel feast. Well done.
People are expecting a hog roast, kid, and I've been preparing this pig for ages.
But I've only just learned to communicate. Who knows what else I could achieve? I've got potential, hero. Don't let me end up on a spit. Please.
The pig
Well,
dies.
This
Nice.
certainly qualifies as a magical incident. What you're seeing here is not a cinematic. It's just one of the hundreds of story conversations in our game. We have over 2 hours of high-quality, performance-captured cinematics.
We kind of just
like
started
the
our
ones you've
upcoming
seen in
games
our
we're looking
trailers.
at.
But in these conversations, you'll make hundreds of branching dialogue choices that change what happens and how people feel about you. It's important to note that every choice has a consequence. It's up to me if Colin lives or dies, and I think he should live. I mean, come on.
Why would it be
He's
up
a
to me?
talking pig.
Let the pig live.
Yes!
Thanks, hero. I knew you'd understand. No hard feelings, John.
You don't make the decisions here. This is my pig, bought and paid for.
I can see his point, so I'm going to pay the butcher.
What's the pig worth to you? I'll cover it.
Oh, it's not just a pig. It's provisions, labour, faff. We're talking thousands.
2,000 gold. That seems pretty steep. All right, Colin's worth it.
Here, this should cover your expenses.
Fine. Those rumours about Dave's veg better be true. Feast going vegan this year.
Well, I don't know how that one pig's going to cover the whole town.
Colin. Mum gave me these, but I think you deserve them more.
Thanks. Maybe you could help me back. The guild sent me. There's been reports of strange things happening around here.
Like what?
Who's in charge around here? And where's Arden, the hero?
Arden doesn't really come around here anymore. You should try the sheriff. His office is nearby. Come on, Colin. Let's go.
The mouth is throwing me off here. Mouth movements.
I've spared Colin's life. I've also gained reputations as virtuous and shrewd. In Fable, every action generates local reputation. You'll eventually be
Good or
known for
evil
the
route.
reputations you build. And everyone will judge you on their own moral terms. Often directly.
What? Did you just hear? Did you hear the guy that goes, "Hey, hero, I got a quest for you in my bedroom." That's awesome.
And this is at the center of our complex, nuanced take on morality. Evolving beyond just right and wrong. It reflects real life,
combat here.
where morality is multifaceted and subjective. One person's good is another person's evil.
I want to see some
Even
combat.
being merciful will divide opinion.
Let's chat to some other folks and see what they think in Rhiannon.
There's a
Fable's
map.
morality reflects the complexity of judgment we see in the world today, where everyone has their own moral view.
The last thing left for Megan is to own a home.
Oh.
I'm a bit short on cash, though, seeing as I paid a fortune to save Colin.
Oh, I was hoping they'd have a price issue.
And bought a pub. But since I've bought it, I've been earning passive income. So let's swing by to collect it. The people of Silverbrook all have their own nuanced, subjective view of who I am and what they think of me. But if I don't like my reputations in Silverbrook, I can pay the town crier to change them. I give them gold, a lot of gold, and they spread a new reputation for me.
Whoa.
If you're rich enough, you can change what people think of you. Here I am at the Silver Trough, now under new management. Let's head inside and check in on our employees.
Wow.
There's Susan, my star bartender from earlier.
Well, aren't you a do-gooder?
Hey, you. Working hard?
Just who I wanted to see. You.
Okay.
Oh, she fancies me because she thinks I'm compassionate.
Oh, you do look
Sorry,
fancy.
Susan. I only have eyes for Megan.
Keep at it.
You and me, boss. You and me.
Do they have any combat in this one?
And there's Jack.
Oh, here we go.
Let's say hi.
Stay still, please.
Oh. All right. Oh, you just stopped him. What's he doing? Nice.
I'm putting up a fight, but backup will keep on coming until I leave Silverbrook. Peacefully or not.
Oh.
I think a tactical retreat is probably for the best. Now I have a bounty on my head which will grow with more crime. I can immediately pay it, or pay a reduced fine, if I spend long enough out of town.
Okay.
My reputations don't disappear with my bounty, though. Once I'm known as a killer and a criminal, it'll stick with me until I put in the work to change what people think. Or until I've made an expensive visit to the town crier. Because the people in
48,000?
Albion remember what you do.
That's awesome.
Over the past 25 minutes or so, I've bought a pub and a house, been a landlord, and changed a beggar's life.
And then he murdered
I've customized my look, saved a magic talking pig, fought the law, and I've built a relationship with just one of Albion's 1,000 handcrafted, fully voiced NPCs. And here's the reputation cloud again. I'm rich and charming because of my spending habits and my relationships. I'm also a criminal and a killer due to my reckless behavior and fighting with the guards. Yet, I'm shrewd for saving Colin and an entrepreneur because I bought the Silver Trough. I've built a complex, rich identity in Silverbrook, which the people there will react to through their own moral view.
Nice.
I'm not simply good or evil. I'm so much more than that.
I'm really looking forward to this. Holy
There
cow.
are many more settlements across Albion to explore. My identity is mine to create in each one, and everyone will have their own perspective on what I do as I build an extraordinary life. Thanks for watching, and stay tuned for more in-depth Fable information as we move closer to our launch.
It's cool looking. Awesome. I am really looking forward to this. And I think this one's starting coming out, they put in February. I think it's what they said, of next year. All right, so this next game I am super excited for. And they had a new trailer out, and then there's a gameplay of this too. So this is Blood Message, which is another, looks like I think an open world, like an action, maybe RPG. I don't 100% know on that. I haven't done a lot of research on it, but man, does this look good. So watch the trailer
All right,
first.
I cannot wait for Jen Atlas.
Thank you,
you. Ueda-san. All right, well, next we travel to the east, to China, circa 848 AD. Blood Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from
There you go.
NetEase. You are a messenger who embarks on a
Lenny
perilous
needs it.
eastward
All right.
odyssey with your son, fighting against impossible odds.
河西始于吐蕃50余载，意其分歧，却从未有人坚守如我等之久。今日天枪大捷，以寡破众，裴对这当即首功。好剑，又进进了，
该你了。
阿爷，大人们说，只要河西归唐，你不打仗，也能守住我们的家。
再不投降，全部杀光！
I love sieges and stuff in games. It's crazy.
是死
不降！
守住城门！我守不住我的家，也救不了我的命。
人都死了，哪儿来的家？
I mean, the cinematics look amazing.
由来征战地，不见有人还。
You got it.
真到了那天，我的安宁，还有像安宁一样的孩子们，就再也不用怕没有家了。
Just need some pats. All right, so that was the trailer. This should be, I believe, gameplay for this.
This game, Blood Message, might be one of the most awesome-looking action-adventure games currently in development. But interestingly, it's not going to reinvent gaming or give us a new massive open world to explore. The reason this game has shot up to the top of our radar is, well, just look at this scene first.
Oh yeah, the siege, man. Okay, so we have just gameplay. Looking for gameplay. Oh, here we go.
Curious about. Now, an interesting thing about Blood Message is how it has a focus on the people caught up in the middle of major events and wars. The game is set during the late Tang Dynasty in 848 AD and draws inspiration from real historic events surrounding the Dunhuang Uprising. Basically, it's following a successful rebellion, and an important message needs to be delivered across an incredibly dangerous journey to Chang'an, which is the capital of the Tang Empire.
Alright.
It's a pretty cool setting and seems straightforward in its premise, but the developers are focusing on the people
Very
that
pretty.
history tends
Holy
to forget
cow.
about during these major types of historic events. The developers have repeatedly described it as a story about ordinary people caught up into extraordinary events, and this seems to be the foundation of the game's story. Plus, from everything we've seen so far, it feels like it's a more personal story about survival, and for the characters, it's ultimately about making it home. Now, another thing that made us pay closer attention to this game is when we looked into who's making it. Many people might recognize the name 24 Entertainment from Naraka Blaypoint. And if you didn't know, it was actually one of the bigger action games to come out of China over the last couple years, and we did play it a bunch, it was pretty fun. But the interesting thing is, Blood Message is a completely different kind of thing. Instead of being a multiplayer focused experience, obviously the team is now taking a swing at that cinematic single player adventure, and the more you look into it, it seems
Combat
like it
looks
isn't just
good.
a tacked on project for the studio itself. In fact, NetEase have actually described it as their first AAA single player game, which, as you know, is a pretty big statement when you look at the size of NetEase and how much they've already invested over many games over the years. The interesting thing is we're seeing across the industry, particularly in China, more studios invest in these type of premium story-driven games rather than those multiplayer or live service games. Plus, it looks like the actual development team worked alongside the Gansu Provincial Department of Culture and Tourism, carrying out things like historical site scanning, cultural preservation work, and environmental research. So there's meant to be some degree of authenticity to the actual historic areas and things in the
I
game,
like that.
but beyond just reading about it, I can't really comment further. From a technical standpoint, we know the game is being built on Unreal Engine 5 though, and that's probably not a big surprise after seeing the visuals and the footage. And considering this isn't going to be one of those massive open world games and stuff like that, I'm hoping that the performance won't be too bad either. Obviously, one of the big benefits of Unreal Engine 5 is the lighting, the character animations and stuff like that, and you can see it does look really good. But for platforms, Blood Message is currently set for PC and consoles, but we don't know the exact systems yet, and there's no release date yet. The good news is though, now they're finally starting to show a much clearer picture of what this game is, and so based on everything that they've shown, which is a lot of gameplay, I expect we'll hear more on that soon. Now, I do like the idea of the story, but after we got to see the new gameplay, well, you can understand why that's the main thing everyone's talking about. Now, online, we've seen people mention everything from The Last of Us to Hellblade, and even some of the hands-on previewers have drawn comparisons to games like Uncharted, Assassin's Creed, and even God of War. And we can definitely understand why some of these comparisons are being called out. The mechanics themselves look fairly familiar. You have light attacks, heavy attacks, dodges, parries, counters, and executions. And interestingly,
I don't
there's
like
a lot
quick
of
time
dynamic
stuff though in
PvP
fights.
events during combat and certain traversal moments. Plus, the game has that classic AAA sideways squeeze through obstacles, so from that alone, you know the game's going to be good. But jokes aside, the previewers have said that every encounter felt very physical, with each sword swing being heavy and having a lot of weight behind it. And you can
Good.
see in the battle scenes that the character sort of stumbles, struggles, and reacts to what's happening in quite a visceral way, which makes the whole combat feel a lot more grounded. There's plenty of action games that come out with deeper combat systems than what we've seen here, lots of combo pathways and stuff like that, but a lot of these kind of games lose their weightiness and their visceralness. Just by watching the footage, it looks pretty nuts and it gets me immersed just from watching, so playing's probably going to be pretty crazy. Another thing that keeps coming up from the previewers though is the
Combat looks good.
environmental interactions. Several previewers have talked about the game having contextual finishes, dynamic combat moments, and encounters where surrounding objects in the environment get used in the fight. Then on the other side of things, there's also stealth. From what we've seen so far, it looks like you can go in loud or quiet, and so combat doesn't always need to be a thing to progress each area. You have stealth takedowns, even coordinated attacks with your companions. And yes, these are not groundbreaking new mechanics or anything like that, but if they are executed well, it could
Yeah.
make
So it's the combat in here looks amazing. Well, I shouldn't say amazing. It looks good. The game itself graphically looks amazing. And I'm hoping that we get some nice, good cinematics and everything story-wise where there's sieges and everything else. Because I think I'm all about that. I think that's amazing. But who knows when this is coming out? Who knows? All right, so this game was a definite surprise. I did not know they're making another one. Now, I love this game, but the downside is it's so freaking expensive for the little amount of gameplay you got. So Hellblade 1 and 2 I thought were amazing. Hellblade 2 was expensive as hell. It's like $60 for like a 5-hour playthrough. I think that's way too much money. But now they got a new game, just Senua. It's supposed to be after the events of Hellblade 1 and 2, I believe. So a Celtic warrior trapped between life and death and fractured version of purgatory. The action adventure set in Hellblade universe, Senua fights to reach the afterlife and reunite with those she loved and lost, battling forces that threatened all she believed. Really enjoyed the first two. And it's creepy listening to it. Music in here is amazing too.
Believing time would see them heal. But what is left in the dark sickens. And some binds cannot be broken.
Oh, I probably will. Again, Hellblade 1 and 2 I thought were amazing. I wish they were longer or cheaper. But the second one I was able to get on Game Pass, so I didn't have to pay all that money. But when it's $60 for 5 hours of playthrough, I think that's way too much. But yes, I plan on playing this 100% because the first two are awesome. All right, I didn't know they're making any more of these games. I still need to play these others that they have. I played, not on stream, but I finished one. I played number 2 on stream. Apparently they got 6 now. Trine 6 Together in Time. I'm not very good at these puzzle games, but I enjoy these.
Once upon a time, in a distant corner of the kingdom, 2 youngsters stumbled into trouble and unknowingly bound their fate to the realm's greatest heroes.
Who are you two?
They must have somehow tampered with Trine's magic.
This game's pretty too. Yeah, the ones I played, they're just pretty.
We're just as baffled as you are. The heroes of Trine are 3.
You don't need to convince us. The last thing we want is to be stuck with a trio of fossils. Here goes.
Hold on, everyone. Watch out.
Don't underestimate us.
That's right. What's that? It's another magic beastie.
Oh!
The more they traveled
make
together, the clearer it became that the young siblings had been keeping secrets. Some of them much darker than the rest.
I shall see you soon, heroes.
September 17th. So we had one from August 27th, September 2nd, and 17th. These games usually aren't super long. And this one you can have up to 4 players. But I like these. I think they're pretty. Again, I'm not very good at puzzle games, but I have fun with these. I really do have fun with these. All right, so we got a cutesy game. I don't know about this one. I wanted to look a little more into this one. I don't play too many cutesy games, but this is definitely a cutesy game. It's called Moss, the Forgotten Relic. The Moss, the Forgotten Relic is an emotional, atmospheric adventure set in the pages of a living storybook. Brimming with myth and ancient magic, guide a tiny but determined hero on a heartfelt journey of challenge, courage, and connection. So here we go. There's a little mouse. Fievel. The other one have a little more gameplay?
We remember you, dear reader.
Sometimes it's nice just to play a relaxing game like this.
Even if you do not remember us.
I like the art style too.
Our fate rests with Quill. And the journey you take together could change the fate of both our worlds. While we began this tale long ago,
I don't know about the mouse thing.
We hope it is yours to finish. Shall we begin?
I'm always not a big fan of playing with a mouse, but I think the game looks pretty. It's... But yeah, I don't know how good it's gonna be. It seems interesting. This comes out in July 16th. Oh, they have a demo. They have a demo for that. We might have to have a demo day coming up. Try some of these out. That would determine if we like it or not. Let me what's up here? Like this game I just played, the demo I played, 1666, seems okay. I don't know. I don't think they have a. Don't know. Yeah, we don't know when the original game comes out. I don't know if it's going to be that good or not. It's one of those that I don't know. Add that to my library with all the insane. How is this like God of War? How similar to God of War? But this boss game is not similar to God of War. What Steam is thinking about. Stream tomorrow. Tomorrow will be, what is tomorrow? Thursday. More Morrowind. We're gonna do that. Friday we got. I want to finish Ember. I don't know if we'll finish Ember or not, but we're getting close. And then Saturday, like I mentioned, I want to probably play this other demo Terranoth, or not demo, but try Terranoth out. If this is still available, though, on next Friday, I have a feeling if we don't finish Ember this Friday, we should probably finish it next Friday. Maybe we'll have demos after that. Because I have a lot of demos. I have a lot on here. So if we go under my same amount of collections, these are all mainly demos that I want to try. I don't know if I haven't gone through these yet to see if any of them that have been removed. But there's a lot of demos I want to try. It's just I don't have tons of time. All right, so this next game, I love the first two out of it. I love Plague Tale. few years ago when I played King Arthur: Knight's Tale, pretty much tied for my game of the year was A Knight's Tale, so King Arthur: Knight's Tale, and it was A Plague Tale: Requiem. Still tip it away. Bedtime. All right. Yeah, I only have a few more. I got about 6 more videos to do, but 7 more. Then yeah, I'm figured I'll go a little bit late since I missed out a few streaming days. But thanks for stopping by, Maddie. All right, so this is Resonance: A Plague Tale Legacy. So we embark on the original story, prequel to the award-winning games A Plague Tale, as Sophia. We journey into the Minotaur Island, outsmart deadly foes, unravel ancient secrets, and confront a mythical creature at the heart of a devastating curse.
More than you can handle.
I've proven myself.
Have you really?
So I wonder if this was more combat heavy than the first ones. Because Plague Tale in 1 and 2 basically not very extremely combat intensive.
The final confrontation is about to begin.
Where are the others? Ezra's dead, Lenny. They're all dead. Move.
But you couldn't have said, "Hey, Lenny, you know those ancient death curse rumors? Well, maybe they're true. Still in?"
So August 27th. I think there's 2 games that comes out on the same day. This one again, I love the first 2 Plague Tales. This one looks like it's a different kind of a game though. Because the other one is more of a stealthier and you have a little bit of combat that you might do. This one, I don't know, it just seems more combat heavy, which is very good. But I would definitely probably give this a try because of the first 2. That one's been on my wish list since I first saw it. So, again, I don't play too many horror games. This next one, I know there's a big series. I've never played any of them. But it's Metro. Metro 2039. It's the next landmark first-person shooter FPS from the acclaimed storytellers, A4 Games, journeying to the dark heart of the apocalyptic Moscow and harrowing conflict. Very soul of Metro.
There is a liar in
Book
these
series?
tunnels.
I didn't know this is a book series.
They call him Führer. But that is not your name. Your name is Hunter. As a Spartan, you were a legend. You stood for something. But where are the Spartans now? To protect the Metro from you. You promised a brighter future for our people. Now, the Norai spreads tyranny in your name. You swore to crush the enemy, to face them head on, and guide the Metro to the light. But darkness consumes you.
Who plays the bad guy?
Like a plague. Eats you from within. Every step and every move drowns you deeper in lies.
And now, Hunter, that legendary Spartan is gone. Turned to ash. I won't stop.
I like the sound of guns. They don't sound really weenie.
Until the Führer burns with him.
I like that image right there. So, again, I've never played the other ones, but it makes it sound like we maybe become the bad guy. Are we going crazy? Because why are we flipping between two different like realities almost? But I like the sound of the guns. A lot of times you play these games and the guns sound really like they're really wimpy and weak. I want something that sounds badass when I'm killing things. So I like that. So this one is kind of on my radar. I don't play too many first-person shooter horror games, even though I did play Stalker and I really enjoyed it. Not normally my type. So the next game we got is Dreadmore. Now, I don't know about this one. It's a fishing game. So Dreadmore is a dark first-person fishing adventure game set in a submerged world, rotting from past catastrophe. Fish in murky waters, upgrade your boat, craft your survival gear, and fight monstrous creatures that lurk underwater on the land. So this looks interesting to me. I like crafting on this one. I like stuff that's kind of a dark and dreary. Like Dredge. Dredge was kind of fun. And the upgrading stuff is kind of cool. This looks interesting. Interesting.
Oh my Lord, take it slow. Maybe at the bottom of the river. The devil has come to carry me home. Lay me at the bottom of the river.
Gives me a South of Midnight feel with the music, old Louisiana type of thing.
Evil come if you call my name. The wicked day shall rise. The river sand's gonna wash me clean if the river don't run dry. Oh my Lord, take this soul. Maybe at the bottom of the river. The devil has come to carry me home. Maybe at the bottom of the river.
Okay. Sell stuff. I'm assuming for upgrades. I have to pay for gas too. Creepy hands. Now, again, this game looks interesting. I like the art style. I love the crafting and upgrading stuff. I do like that. I don't know how much gameplay you get out of this. So I'm trying to figure out, is there a lot to this game that you have to keep going, or is it just mainly just kind of fishing and upgrading? It doesn't seem like you can just get insane amount of hours unless you really enjoy that type of stuff. But this looks interesting. I like I said, I do like the look of it, the crafting part. That looks good. All right, this next game. This was a new one too. Didn't see this one. Or I've never seen this one before. But it's Magicians, the Devil's. Now, this is a narrative-driven FPS where stage magic becomes real. You play as Jacob Venturo, fallen illusionist bound by a pact with the devil, and cast to hell. Master deadly tricks, steal the powers of rival magicians, and escape the infernal world of Thunderland.
Ladies and gentlemen, admirers of the mysteries of magic, take your seats before the lights go down and the curtain rises, for our next act is about to begin. On this humble stage, magic flirts with the miraculous, and dream becomes reality. Are you sitting comfortably? Are you prepared to witness feats both mystifying and illuminating? Watch closely then, and let the shadows tell their story. Behold, the famous Jacob Menturo, stage magician extraordinaire. So brilliant were his tricks, it cast 5 long shadows behind him. They called themselves masters, fellow magicians, powerful but insatiable. Through a deal with the devil, the masters sought yet more power. Their deal demanded a sacrifice, and in the darkness, they chose Jacob. Jacob was trapped in eternal torment, but the devil had other plans. He pulled Jacob from his infernal nightmare and offered a new deal. Face their legions, their tricks, every abomination they command. Take what should have been his. Escape if he can. That's your cue. Run.
I like how you have all these different like magic tricks as your attacks.
A deal's a deal, Jacob. I'll see you soon.
I like the voice actor too of that. So this looks interesting to me. Sometime next year. So maybe if we get a little bit more information on this, but I kind of liking how this looks. I mean, it's really interesting concept where you just use your like you're throwing your wands and cards and stuff. I think it's kind of cool. I like that. Yeah, kind of like that one. All right, so this next one, it's called Crossfire. Now, Crossfire, Layla, and Cross are 2 opposing operators, divided by ideology, but united in fragile alliance against a threat neither can survive alone. Tactical freedom meets ground combat and a narrative-driven cinematic action adventure. So this right here makes me a little worried because there's no way little woman is going to be able to withstand a dude blocking him like that. But all right, let's take a look.
People are endlessly disappointing. They're greedy.
Gameplay looks good. Graphically wise, it looks good.
They're cruel. They lie.
Oh.
They're bullies.
Hey, Stokes? Yeah, I got one of them.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
We need to move. They'll be coming for you.
Coming for us.
Visually, this game looks good.
You're
wow.
not one of them anymore.
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like you and me.
You guys don't understand the real threat.
Stealth.
Not like we do.
Oh, hell, give me sniping.
Hurry, stay low! If I go to work with my enemy to survive, so be it. For now.
Either we fight those things together, or die alone.
Yeah.
Hang up the phone. No. Do not touch him.
Oh.
We fight together, or die alone.
I'm interested in this. I like, when it comes to games, I like sniping. And I'm really wondering what it's, is it going to be some type of like science experiments gone wrong? Because I'm making it look like that. So you're going to fight some like superhuman people. But visually it looks great. Combat looks pretty good. Gunfire and stuff looks good. But yeah, I mean it could be a decent game. Again, this is another one I'll have to keep an eye on and see. There's no release date, so yeah, I'll have to keep an eye on this one. All right, so we got a little bit more on this game, which is intriguing, but it's a little different than I was expecting. So this is Chronicles, Chronicles Medieval, and you step into a vast, dynamic medieval sandbox set in the age of the 100 Years' War. Explore brutal and beautiful, historically grounded Europe. Command armies in massive battles and leave a mark of chroniclers I can't ignore. And you make your name, and one fight at a time. Story, all right. So, from when I first saw the trailer for this, I didn't know what to expect. It looked like a good, and I love medieval stuff. But it's just a medieval action strategy game. So some of this kind of makes me think of maybe like a little bit like a Total War, Warhammer type of stuff for fighting the battles wise, but I don't know 100%. I don't know. Let's check it.
The dead won't rise.
I do love the battles on like Total War.
But their sons will. Plant fear or respect. You'll harvest one.
Like right here. This just makes me think of Total War. And I love the strategy setting up like this. I'm not very good at it, but I just having these epic battles I think are amazing. like the customizing. Yeah. That's what makes me interested, because if you can set up... Now, they have stuff like this picture here. I don't... Go to the bandit camp, deal with the bandit threat. So I don't know if there's exactly... Like, here's what we set up, looks like Total War, where you can have a strategic battle where you set up your people and how to win it. So I don't know how it's exactly going to go. But this is definitely, I'm keeping my eye on, because I really enjoy type of games. So I'm wondering if you wander around, maybe you could somehow do stuff to build up your army, and then you set it go. I don't. It looks good. It looks good, and have those epic battles. I'm sold on that. All right, so they're coming out with another Tomb Raider. Legacy of Atlantis. So this looks interesting, and yeah, I mean, it's Tomb Raider. I haven't played any of the newer ones. I've only played the ones on PlayStation. But this one's supposed to be coming out February 12th of next year.
Silence.
Take a look. Light starts in the middle there.
Been halfway across the continent looking for you. Hard woman to track down.
Well, you found me. Ms. Croft, I hear when it comes to retrieval, you're the one to hire. This isn't about glory or money or making the world a better place. This is a puzzle, buried in centuries of silence. You don't strike me as someone who walks past a locked door without wondering what's behind it. There's a reason I can only trust you with this.
Dinos. We know that's not Lara Croft because she doesn't have cone boobies.
Gotta say, you captured your good side.
You're assuming I've got a bad side.
But looks good. I would like to play one of the other Tomb Raiders too, one of the newer ones, because they look good. But there's so many games to play. So far behind. My backlog is insane. I just don't know when I'm going to get to them. But I do want to play them. This one looks good because I do like kind of these adventure, puzzly games. They're quite fun. So this next game, one of my most anticipated games coming up, and it's Clockwork Revolution. This looks amazing. Every time I see new stuff on it, I have to look at it. I just can't wait for it. We don't know when it's coming out. It's not soon enough. It's not soon enough. So all they say is the change the past, control the future, after a course of history, and rewrite the future in the steampunk first-person RPG. So, got me in RPG, you got me in steampunk. I think steampunk is really interesting. I believe one of the developers on here is somebody who made Arcanum, which is one of my favorite games. Yeah. Look forward to it. Let's take a look at this.
Hello, frightened human. I can get you.
Starts in the middle.
It's my kind of night. Alarms are ringing. Bullets are flying.
What you do that for?
My fingers slip. And every copper in the tangle is on my tail.
Hooligans, come to order!
Piss off! Let me introduce you to some of my esteemed colleagues.
Even my schemes have schemes.
Me, I prefer to make it up as I go.
Morgan! Oh, you'll have better odds getting through without me.
Everyone knows you're easy pickings for someone with any sand.
Then give my regards to the Sandman.
Cheap rubbish.
A corpse in hand is worth two in the grave, as they say.
Look at the bloody ash!
Are these companions?
Not here for you!
Not here for me. I'm Anne fucking Darrow.
Time to lay our hands to mischief.
We've been preparing to rob Griswick's vault for months now. We're putting the heist tonight, yeah? Morgan, get to that crane to lower the ship.
Greetings. I am the Miracle Industries auto-loading crane. If you have the authority, I am at your service.
What happens if I fired a few holes in you?
The lift is now unlocked.
Ah, defeat. How sad. You were all doing so well.
Do you expect us to go quietly?
Well, I certainly don't expect any trouble from some of Avalon's most disposable citizens.
Boss fight?
Hello, frightened human. I can get you out of this. You've just jumped about 25 years back in time. This place, on this day, is ripe for changing the course of history.
This life ain't one for granting easy choices. But I just found a way to control the past. Change who's in control.
I could
make things unfair.
Jack up so much stuff
In
if
our
I'm in
favor.
control of this.
Brought you a little toy with a big mouth.
What a proper little villain.
A better villain than you'll ever be, you decrepit old soak.
The pimp, the plod, the priest. Who do we like the least? Oh, it's different how they do ya. The ways they stick it to ya. And when they're done with chucking it up, oh, downstairs, well, they're all gonna screw you in the end.
Nothing's ever given to folk like us. Especially not the future. But this time, we've a chance to steal it. What more could an honest thief ask for?
Stairs, well, they're all going to screw you in the
This looks so good. Just so good. Next year's not coming soon enough. Not soon enough. Man, that looks so good. 100% playing this game. 100%. And the final game, 100% will be playing this game too. This is Exodus. So, kind of the spiritual successor to Mass Effect, is what this is. And we got some gameplay out of this. Hell yeah.
Hey everyone, I'm Chris King, Game Director on Exodus. In Exodus, you play as a traveler, venturing on dangerous missions deep into space, in search of powerful alien remnants that can save your dying homeworld. You'll journey to deadly planets, derelict ships, and the remains of lost worlds, while using your wits and teamwork to survive the
only
terrifying
complaint from what
creatures
I've
that
seen
try
in
to
here is the
stop you.
character models.
Along the way, you'll choose who to fight beside, who to fall for, and who to leave behind.
Because everything else, I think, looks
You play
really
as
good.
June Aslan,
But
a
their
lowly
character models just
salvager
don't
living
seem to
on the outskirts of Leiden. This is where his story begins, alongside his awakened friend Houston.
June, hey, come on.
Houston?
I'm here. Are you?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
June was orphaned from a once powerful family. He has a unique and mysterious genetic trait that lets him interact with ancient celestial technology, and it's this trait which might be the key to saving your home planet.
Shit. It really works.
Salvage your stream.
You'll be able to customize your June as a male or female, with several options to adjust your appearance. At the start of the game, you'll also choose your character's initial alignment, either a virtuous paladin or an ambitious immortal.
Drop your weapons. Get on the ground. Lev, don't be stupid. They've got a combat mech. Drop your weapons now.
These choices will shape your character and change how the world responds to you.
Listen to your friend and let this go.
Not gonna happen, you mercenary scum.
Let's check out some work-in-progress gameplay so you can get a feel for the systems, storytelling, choices, and characters that make up Exodus. The first two companions you meet are Elise and Tom. Elise is an impatient mech pilot that loves to blow stuff up and leans into brute force. Tom is an experienced traveler who helps teach June the ropes. He tends to be more cautious and provides June with moral perspective. Let's join them as they start a new salvage mission.
All loaded up?
Uh-huh. Gears in storage. My lovely suit. Good to go.
Where's Tom?
Last minute prep. Or drinking. Probably both.
Does he do that often? Drinking right before a job?
Man's got his vices, but he gets shit done, okay? Nothing else to say.
Good. You made it. Let's hop on.
Throughout your journey, you'll team up with a diverse crew of companions, like Salt, an awakened octopus.
We got your back, June. You too, Salt.
Not necessary. If you die, I leave. Contract void.
Wow. You don't mince words, do you?
It's an octo thing. You'll get used to it.
All right. Time to move out.
You'll also meet other interesting characters, like the mysterious C.C. Orlev, voiced by Matthew McConaughey.
Howdy, friend. Strange times we find ourselves in. Name's C.C. Orlev.
In this scene, C.C. helps out June by giving him a recycler upgrade. With the new modification added, let's see how we can put it to good use in combat.
June, what's it look like in there?
A lot of mercs. But I think I can thin a few of them out without being seen.
We got your back, June. Things go bad? We'll kick in that door and come running.
How you engage the enemy is up
Shoot
to you.
explosives.
In this encounter, June has to deal with a deadly turret, along with Lycan, the leader of the Fire Eaters. He's heavily protected, and things could get out of hand quick. Let's use this new recycler mod to stealthily take out some enemies and make things a bit easier.
confusing about the way I'm running things now. You whining bandits better fall in line, or I'll start taking fingers.
Next, let's use the scramble cloak to sneak up on some enemies.
Lothar was a shit leader. No vision, no discipline. We're going to do things different now that I'm in charge. First step, cutting out the deadwood. You all better start early.
Sniping them,
This
basically.
turret is protected with heavy armor. Let's toss a thruster grenade to deal massive damage.
Come on, no longer stealth. Oh. They're traps. Oh god, get away from the explosives.
Awesome, that did the trick.
That was
We now
kinda
catch
good.
up to the team, having made it to the salvage. However, rival mercenaries have already staked their claim.
Gotta hand it to you. Never thought you pricks would make it this far. Too bad you reached the end of the road.
We're just getting started. Making it past your friends was a breeze. I hope you're more of a challenge.
We've got control of the auto cannon. How's that for a challenge?
Okay, that is going to be difficult.
June and team have managed to push through the enemy defenses to the control room and now face a pivotal
Glad to
choice.
see more of this gameplay.
June, time to do your thing.
I'm in. Taking the guns offline now.
Wait. Wait. This is a control room, right? Should be a way to open the airlock doors. Blast all those damn mercs out into space in one shot.
Whoa, hold on. There could be dock workers and maintenance crew in there. We can't just vent the airlock.
Fuck that. We're gonna walk up there to verify who's a merc and who's a zealot dock worker who might just kill us on sight anyway?
Dilemma. Kill everyone.
Tom's right. You can't be reckless when lives are at stake.
But you don't mind putting our lives at risk?
I'd rather die in a fair fight than risk killing a single innocent bystander.
Whatever. I could use some more target practice anyway.
Tom approves.
Let's move. We've given the mercs too much of a head start already.
As you travel across...
So I'm really looking forward to, I'm really looking forward to this game. And so we got two huge sci-fi games coming out, because we got The Expanse, Cyrus Reborn, because that we played the demo of, and I really like that one, especially the space walking, or at least walking on the buildings out in space. That was insane. Yeah.
Across the cluster, you will hear stories of those who have been affected by time, like Tom's account of why he can never go home.
You know the strangest part of being out here?
Years have already passed on Leiden.
Exactly. Spend a few hours on this world, a few days, a few weeks. It's all the same for the people back home.
In between missions, you'll journey back to Persepolis, your primary hub and a major city on Leiden for both humans and Awakened.
Good morning. Afternoon? I forget. Regardless, nice to meet you.
You forget?
Ah, you're doing the thing. The elephant forgot something. Is it better or worse if I notice or not?
Here, you'll embark on new missions, experience how your choices shape the world around you, and meet new companions, like Phaedra Nat, a genius scientist and technician who's eager to help.
Oh, I'm sorry. The lights, you need them, don't you?
And you don't?
No. The eyes, they don't work. So I built my own. Spectrum's different. External light sources are irrelevant, but it's close enough to what you would call, sight. The rot's grown vicious, and it's only getting worse. People call it radiation, decay, but it's so much more than that. It rewrites celestial programming. Intelligently, adaptively.
Intelligently? Like it's alive?
Your homeworld of Leiden is facing extinction due to a celestial virus called the Rot. You'll need to travel across the Centauri cluster in search of a possible cure. Phaedra's grandfather was a legendary traveler named Elijah Nath. He left Leiden to investigate the Rot before disappearing decades ago. You travel with Phaedra to a planet called Sang, hoping to find some trace of his discoveries.
I must thank you for this opportunity, June, for allowing me to be part of this.
I call
No
jitter
point in
cheese.
waiting around. Next stop, Sang.
Sang is a rocky exoplanet covered in a sulfurous atmosphere. You'll need to traverse across the deadly terrain to discover the ancient ruins where Elijah's ship crashed.
Oh, wow. Not a dead moon at all. Okay, there were celestials here once. How remarkable.
Along with Phaedra, we've decided to bring Salt. Her long-range sniper rifle and abilities that specialize in confusing enemies should come in handy.
Limestone deposits on those rocks in the center of the lake. If I can get there, I should be able to make a path across.
Right, perfect. I suppose we'll just, wait, here. Sang has always been extremely volatile. Completely unideal for civilization.
It's kind of cool. I like how you can
during the
just
age of
form the
detonators.
bridges and stuff.
Incredible. Your induction clearly shapes the limestone itself, but what dictates the extent? Oh, so many questions and possibilities. This is already shaping up to be a most fortuitous partnership. Early travelers explored this moon, but they never reported anything of interest. The ones that survived, anyway. Of course, there have always been rumors in certain circles that one of the Detonator factions may have hidden caches of treasure here. What kind of ghost is that?
I don't know, but I'd wager it's not friendly.
All right. Made short work of that.
The number of ghosts is not decreasing.
Right. These don't look like something you can just easily kill by sneaking. A lot of hit bars. Alright, I guess you do it that way. Nice.
Interesting. That door is also celestial. It looks like... Yes, this is definitely Truth Seeker architecture. I might be able to use my drone to open this door. Shall I try? This is an incredible
That drone thing looks like it'd be heavy as hell to carry around.
Little of Sang has been explored because it's so hostile. But now we can confirm that the Detonator Celestial did have a presence here.
During missions, June will discover ancient technologies that upgrade his gauntlet, a powerful artifact passed down to him from his father. Once upgraded, it unlocks new possibilities for both traversal and combat.
Any idea what this is?
I can't decipher it, but clearly this artifact was held in great reverence. June, be careful. A celestial technology can affect human bodies in unexpected ways. What happened? Are you all right?
Fine. just took me by surprise. I've never felt anything so powerful. Let's see if this gets us past that bramble.
Right.
Oh. Here we see June acquiring Lance, a powerful new gauntlet ability that can pierce and destroy bramble, a byproduct of the rot.
I mean, it's not like it's something too different. That's like that happens in a
Pushing
lot of
deeper
games.
into Sang, they learn a shocking truth. Phaedra's grandfather is still alive and guarding a terrible secret.
You were warned.
Oh.
I told you to turn back. I told you there was nothing here for you but death. You've seen too much now. Stupid, stubborn children.
Elijah has unleashed a corrupted and extremely powerful war machine on the team.
So is Elijah going to be like the main bad guy? I like how I can raise that up. Combat looks fun. It's very fun. Fantastic. Alright, so it looks like you can cut through these bosses pretty quick sometimes.
With the construct defeated, June and Phaedra must now confront Elijah, hoping to persuade him to share the secrets contained in Sang.
Oh, maybe not.
Without this information, Leiden will be destroyed by the rot.
This place is forbidden. I warned you not to come here.
You threw away your legacy.
Phaedra! Elijah, please. Whatever you are afraid of, the answer isn't more bloodshed.
I need a promise. A solemn oath. I cannot stop you from claiming the secrets of this world. But my dynasty will be no part of this.
Elijah, what are you doing?
The Nath bloodline ends here, my child. With me and with you. I will take our dynasty to the grave rather than allow it to fall to the sway of Orion's spawn.
I don't want to kill you. Drop your weapon and this doesn't have to end in bloodshed.
But my dynasty ends here.
Oh!
This has been a small peek into the larger world of Exodus. We're in the final stretch of development now, and we'll be sharing more details all the way up to launch. In the meantime, wishlist on your favorite platform now and become a traveler today.
Okay, so they show... God, I hope they say next year. Looks this year's gonna be swamped. Early next year. Fantastic. Everything's early next year. It's going to be swamped beginning of the year. All right, well, that's all I have for tonight. So we're going to end it here. So we had a little bit longer stream. So tomorrow's stream, same time as always. We got some more Morrowind. We gotta get good through Morrowind here. Friday stream, we got Ember. I'm not sure if we're gonna finish it. Saturday, when my wife's volunteering, we're gonna play Terranoth, so we can take a look at the final version, see what that game is like. I did enjoy the demo, so I'm really looking forward to see the final version of the game, see if anything has changed. But yeah, we're going to end it here. Just like thank you all for spending some time here. If you did enjoy this, just give me a thumbs up. If you'd like to see more content like this, please subscribe. Or if you're on Twitch, follow. I'll see you all next time.